All right. Morning, chat. I return. All right. Let's see how we're gonna do this. We're rating game jam submissions for the game jam I just did. Let's see. Let's see. 142 submissions. Okay. All right. They have a game randomizer thing. This is super cool. Okay. Hopefully all these will be good to play in browser. Okay, this looks good. All right, let's hit it. Start. What we got? Absurd Arcana. Oh, we also need hang on. We also need the criteria here. So Major Jam, it's Major Jam 7 Wild. Week-long video game development jam, spin-off of their bi-weekly game jam mini jam. So they normally do weekly mini jams. This is an occasional major jam they do, which is longer than the mini jams. So they provided the theme early, which is interesting because game jams usually they save the theme for when the jam starts. So this jam's theme is wild, as it says in the name. And instead of revealing a theme when the jam starts, this time for this one they reveal a limitation. So this is a special condition your game must follow, but it's entirely open to interpretation. So the theme is optional, but the limitation is required. And the limitation for this jam was unpredictable rules. They say maybe the game systems get twisted over time, or certain functionality of the game might be unknown, such as the player needs to reference a manual or discover them through playing. Perhaps the axioms of your game's world are simply the most confusing and convoluted things you have ever encountered. As always, every aspect of this limitation is entirely open to your own interpretation. If you think of an entirely unique direction to take the limitation that you think is cool or clever, feel free to run with it. So it's definitely open to interpretation. As I said, it's loose on how you incorporate this, but you do have to incorporate it in some way. So how we're going to be rating this is the following criteria: enjoyment, how much you enjoyed your first time at the game; concept, how interesting or unique the main focus of the game was; presentation, how well executed the main focus of the game was; and use of limitation, how well the game incorporated the given limitation. And then they remind you that while the limitation is mandatory, theme is purely for inspiration. You should not rate the game differently based on how well the theme was incorporated. So that's really all we need. So with that in mind, let's get in there. Enjoyment, concept, presentation, use of limitation. I have never done a game jam. I haven't finished a game jam before. This is my first time. And I've never rated games from a game jam before. So this is going to be pretty cool. I'm excited. Let's see. So Absurd Arcana. Ooh, looks like a cute little 3D game. Let's see. Decipher this magic system is incredibly complex, requiring you to understand all of the mystical environmental variables happening for every given moment. Or maybe unpredictable stuff just happens when you turn the right knobs. You must set 3 magical properties to cast a spell. Select the correct rune, set the right frequency, and have some dice show specific values. Hint, there are a lot of spells in the spellbook, only a few will have all 3 properties listed. Well, build performance isn't great, but it's playable. Windows build runs better. Okay. I guess let's. I don't know if I want to download like a bunch of these to my machine, so I think let's go with we'll go with running it in the browser for now. We'll see how that goes. Or will I even be able to, because it's in incognito mode? Do I need like a particular plugin or anything? We might have to download these. Okay. That's NBD. Hang on. Oh wait, it did load. Okay, hang on. Okay, fantastic. I guess let me full screen. We just got our little game window here. Okay. That's fine. This should be good. All right, Absurd Arcana. It's a little loud. Hang on. Oh. Okay, we're in it. I missed the dialogue a little bit, but that's okay. All right. This is cute. The wind speed. Okay, we've got like forecast information. All right. So let's see what we got in the spell book. Show you all the spells available with the current circumstances. Okay. You need to do all 3 arcane action to cast a spell correctly. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. We do have all 3 for calcification, so maybe we can try that. What do we got? We got the 4-point star with the 5-point star on top. $88.46. Oh my god, it's very granular. Okay. 88 point... Am I able to set this? The closest I seem to be able to get is 88.44. Hopefully that'll work. Oh, okay. It says okay. It has to be within a margin of 0.5 hertz. That's good. And I need a 4 and a 2. Okay, a 4 and a 2. And cast spell? Okay, we cast it. The temperature has changed. It's subtle but appreciated. Ow. Okay. Alright, well at least we understand how to do this. Hang on, I'm getting a message. What are we doing? Oh, okay. What else do we have? Oh, wait. They changed. Looks like we have Lunar Insanity in here. So it's that same rune. 95.9. And then 2 and 1. Okay, moon phase change. Ecological impact is unknown. Ow! Thanks. Okay. This is so interesting. Ultimate End. Give me that one. Oh! I got everything for it. Okay. The 4 polygon shape with the circle. There we go. 94.38. Four and 1. The final spell has been cast. Yeah, get his ass. Get his ass. Nice. You just tried random things? No, I didn't. I didn't pick random things. Thanks for playing. Okay. Fantastic. All right, and then I can rate for Major Jam Wild. Okay. All right, let's see here. I need to have my profile picture. Hang on. Surely I've got my profile picture somewhere. There we go. Oh, why am I using light mode? Can I use dark mode? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay. Made by one person. This was nice. I'm unable to rate this project because I have not submitted my own entry. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I should be able to. Mm. Oh man, I hope our project lead isn't the only one who can rate. Surely I should be able to do it after I get added as a contributor to our jam game, right? Oh, it's gonna make me so sad if I can't rate these. No. Oh no. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just have to come back to this, chat. What's going on in Helldivers? We finished our major order, huh? Well, shit. Now what do I do? I guess we could play some more Hitman. Okay. I don't know when um I don't know when our the person who submitted our game will get around to adding me, so I'm gonna switch it up and play some Hitman for a bit. Once they do add me, I don't know if I'll even be able to, unfortunately. I still don't know if I'll be able to rate. All right, today's the day, I believe. Proximity explosive. Alright, we're gonna do this arms dealer one. We didn't get proximity kill, but that's okay. Oh wait. There we go. Banana.
Congratulations, 47. You will now be able to travel by a motorbike of your choice. This should prevent you from being stuck in traffic.
Oh. Cute. Have to use a lockpick. Alright. Let's grab our prestige, and then I need probably a shotgun. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should be able to take that with me moving forward if I need a pistol. I literally said prestige out loud too. Time to get disguises. Oh, we can do this, Ren. I believe we had to kill the target and a bystander with one shot from the shotgun, but I think we can do it. Where am I going?
Have a good trip, 47.
Very nice.
Welcome to Bangkok. We have intel that the Syndicate is present in the area. Find the person and... well, you know the drill. Be careful, 47. And most of all, good luck.
Oh, he hangs up on the roof up there? Yo, that should be easy.
now they're not even letting guests inside.
The lounge. They closed it off.
Yeah, the cross people. I mean, it's like they're taking over the place, room by room. As if the noise wasn't enough.
Who's the jittery guy over there? Looks like another one of those rock stars.
That's Abel De Silva. He's
Is
only
that
one of the
suit
most
fluorescent?
awesome drummers on the New York.
Is it
scene.
fluorescent?
He was in Death and Taxes and Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, I like Top 40.
Ah, well, looking back, it really hasn't figured out. Is that suit fluorescent?
Is that suit fluorescent? If I remember correctly, somebody goes in that room. Oh, easy. I don't even gotta knock this guy out.
Well, hey, mister. How's it going?
Hey. Now I just gotta get out onto the balcony.
Is Jordan Cross around? Can't go out this way, huh? Alright, let's go upstairs.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner. Did you say that because I'm a Yank?
Oh, no, buddy. You're not coming through here. Sorry.
Hmm. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I used to be crew too.
All right, we're probably gonna need to be guard to get out onto the roof. Or we can get an SMG though.
What do you think makes him tick? Why would someone like Jordan Cross, who's like a multi-billionaire by birth, bust his ass being a rock star? Why not just be a playboy?
Crystal ball. Ooh, explosive golf ball.
To put up a hazard sign called a glaze. You don't
always have to do everything yourself.
No, I disagree.
Hmm. I probably won't need it, but all right. I just need him. Yeah. Can I blow both these guys away?
You are standing very close to me. Sir.
You walked
Please
up to
back
me,
a little.
bitch. I wonder if there's gonna be anybody here with an SMG. Oh no!
47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Hey, is there trouble? He disappeared into thin air.
Cut him down!
To put it another way, where the hell is everybody? Someone's firing a gun. Shit just got real.
What the fuck? No! I didn't kill both of them at once. It was point blank. That feels bad, man.
It's me. I hope you're okay.
It's me. Who else would it
A
be?
few hits back there, but I know you'll be back on your feet. So get well soon, and we can get back to work.
Alright, fair enough. We go again. Assault rifle. We can do this. It's our frag grenade. There's no safe. I can't really do any of these. Not if I want to do these other ones. Although, I mean, I guess this is worth more, so if I get the opportunity to do this, I would rather do this than get the frag kill, right? Okay, okay. Give me the AR.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination. Welcome to Ambrose Island. We have intel that the Syndicate is present in the area. Find the person and, well, you know the drill.
You know the
Don't
drill.
disappoint, 47. Good luck.
I saw Akka pacing around. Like a tiger in a cage earlier. It makes me nervous.
Ever since they got back from the raid, the mood's been different. They're not being as dummy with the new soldiers anymore. Used to be, she was at Farah's every night getting drinks with their boss, wasn't she?
Okay. I guess I'm chill to come over here. Probably not chill to go up here though, right?
Unless you're Tom Wolfe, you shouldn't be wearing a white suit anywhere. Besides, it's a
Though.
restricted area. Now leave.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I probably want to get in there first. Do you think speedrunners are like extra good at this game? This game mode? Crab hole. Ah, I see. He goes pretty far, huh? Alright. I think we knock you out. Wait, who is it? Is it you? You coming back over here? You're leaving. Does he go all the way around? Am I just like... Or is it you? You coming back? No. Oh wait, this is you. SMG, I didn't need an SMG. Oh wait, but I am incentivized to keep them. Alright. Now, can we actually get past these guys? I think I can climb over here. I feel like a collateral kill with this is not going to be that hard. Oh, but then I also have to hide the body. Collateral kill and hide the body? I feel like we get one of those.
What was that?
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
No! I didn't reload! Bro. Bro. Oh, shit. All I know is
47?
pain.
Are you there? Just checking up on you. That could have ended very badly. I hope you'll be back on your feet soon. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
God damn it, dude. This is so hard. This is actually so hard trying to do all these objectives. Hmm. Submachine gun kill. Yep. Oh yeah. All right, we'll try suit only silent assassin.
Have a good trip, 47. Welcome to Bangkok. Intel tells us that the operative syndicate members are currently in the area. Track them down and do what you do best. Be careful, 47. And most of all, good luck.
Hey, did you check the news sites this morning? Apparently they found Bank Director Cobb's plane.
Let me know if I can help out.
The plane disappeared months ago. Shark probably ate him.
And we've got to hide all the bodies. It's not really anywhere to hide the body out here. Maybe we have to wait for him to move. Oh, you're out here now?
I prefer insightful and tenacious. All the generous stuff. Now, go be a tourist.
Hi.
What's this guy doing?
Striking suit, sir.
Not even gonna take a drink? You're just leaning on the bar? Oh, there we go. Maybe we can get him to,
No? We'll leave then, please.
In Switzerland, wedding Adam. Okay. I actually have to go and see my mum. I know that
and get some poison.
Yeah, she's not very well.
Hey, how are you?
I know.
Yeah.
But according to FAA, there was a serious radar malfunction that claimed hundreds of miles. And now, there's no black box missing. All of which involves clearing up out of the Whistler. Something like that.
know who is resigning because of personal reasons and because allegedly compromising material has been.
All right, let's see if we can find any poison.
I need a free dick pic, right? Aren't you dying to know? I'm really confused now. Is this shit something? Hearing alternative ideas coming from you, but still, I don't know if you're.
Everybody.
Ideas.
First place. How come that's never listed?
That I can't digest right now.
Look, look.
Hitmans. Coming back here. You are.
Imposing martial law. Basically,
Oh, my job. All right. I need to try to find some poison. No, I lost Silent Assassin. Hey, what up, man? Alright, well, we'll just do this the old-fashioned way then.
I just couldn't stop listening. It was just so catchy.
Well, that's great, but I'm trying to remember where I put my key card.
I'll be quiet as a mouse. Shine a light on my doorstep.
Keep those glasses full, son.
Ooh. Banana fishing line. Alright, we'll grab the banana.
That's not true at all.
Kitchen staff, huh? Found the poison. Here, we'll go back to later. Hitting men, it's man hitting time. What up, Seth? More poison here too. How are the games I played from the jam? I played one and then realized I can't actually rate them.
Waiter?
And the reason I can't actually rate them is because I haven't submitted a game for the jam, quote unquote. So I don't know. I'm hoping that when my I'm hoping that when the project lead adds me to the thing, that it will let me rate them. But I don't know 100% if that will happen. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's how that works. So I'm waiting to find out. But until then, I'm hitting men and women. Equal opportunity hitter. The NBs can get it too.
So annoying.
Excited to play it. I'm too tired. It's just like it's a really short platformer. It might take a little while because some of the platforming is a bit difficult, but equal rights, equal laughs. That's exactly right.
Oh, look at them. Hope they don't walk up to me and talk. That'll screw up everything.
I could possibly bring her body in here. I don't know if anybody else will even come through here. When we get to talk about women's wrongs, that's right.
Hi, waiter.
Hi.
Hey, step off. You know, I got pepper spray and I know how to use it.
Okay. My bad. Oh, what? He saw that?
Let go of that person. What the hell are you doing? Please help. Help me.
Alright. Never mind. This is where we go get kitchen staff, the kitchen staff outfit. Alright, I just need to get out of this basement. I'm seeing a crate on the mini-map.
Ah, the old Gatsby complex.
Exactly. But Jordan Cross was born multi-billionaire. He grew up in a mansion with servants and chauffeurs.
I need to get some sleep and charge for joke meter. I may have you on my PC while I sleep. Have a good stream. Hell yeah. She forgore. She did forgore.
And I'm switching hotels.
Ooh.
Ah, good job, chef.
Good job, chef. I don't have to climb through this window, but I want to. Oh, it's not in here. Oh. They know, though. These people know.
Yes, I am well aware that the big copper is missing. Can't it wait? But
Flash grenade?
It's only numbers. I'm sure Jordan Cross doesn't need a cake to remind him how old he is. Thomas Cross. The cake was his idea. Very well. I'll have one of my...
Oh, more rat poison.
Understood, Chef. People are paying a lot of money to eat here. Let's step up.
Nobody has to know.
What's up in the kitchen?
What's up, indeed? Alright, let's get out of here.
Hi there, Chef.
Hi there. No, I didn't spike your drink. Alright, so that'll get him. And then we'll follow him to the bathroom.
Hi, Chef.
But what to do about her? Because I can't hide her body. So I'm going to have to figure something else out.
To eat good food is to be close to God.
She's just going to be out here this whole time. Could I maybe sound an alarm? Maybe I can just cause a panic? I could just cause a panic. I could use maybe use the flash grenade to start to like panic her, and maybe she'll run somewhere else. Wait, does this guy go to the bathroom?
Oh, hello there, Chef. See you later.
Wait, this guy goes to the bathroom. I didn't even have to do all that.
Well done, 47.
Wait, is this thing
It'll
silenced?
surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Oh, it is silenced. The hell?
I never could stand high humidity. This is why I fled London, you know.
Alright, let's see if we can get...
We could head up to the suite.
Hello there.
Nice and chill.
See if we can get this other courier.
Now they're not What's cooking? But
Where am I going? Shit. Lost. God, I'm so dead.
My project lead got back to me. Let's see. Accept game admin. Fantastic. Okay. It says jam submitted. Hang on. Code. So if I go back to this jam, I can rate it now. Yes. Okay. All right. We're gonna do this run and then we're gonna get back to it.
Let me tell you. I mean, the office pranks we pull off, forget about it.
I don't really know what to say, but please, keep talking.
Okay, so,
Yada-da-da, where the hell am I? I got shit to deliver. Da-da-da. Yeah, that's a great line. That's gonna be psyched when they hear that.
What the fuck? Give me your money.
well, if that is a real breakthrough. I still remember the Christmas party that year. Hired? Oh, yeah.
Oh, be careful with that drummer.
I try to get a shotgun too.
Thanks Christ.
Anyone, hello? We need help over here.
Hey, who threw that?
Please, please. I need help. It's horrible. This is a huge bang. This huge explosion.
Hey,
You
Chef.
need to move
Busy today,
out
huh?
of here. Might not be safe, okay? Let's move it. Move away.
Yes,
Wait,
I
I
understand.
recognize you. Ken Morgan. Yeah, they call you the Brick,
Hello?
right?
I got explosions going on here.
She just goes right back to what she was doing.
Whitmore trial. This strategy, Raspberry, I
Central, I got nothing on the terrace. Over.
And frames her cheerleading rival. I was just like, you got her off on affluenza charges?
Find someplace safe, now!
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Come in, Central. Terrace is clear. I repeat, terrace is clear. Over.
I don't see shit.
U.S. Attorney's office is just a stepping stone. You'll buy a place in the Hamptons on a state salary.
Damn. Well, it was worth a shot.
Morgan Yates. Thank you, sir. Will do.
Oh, I actually almost once bought this place. Yeah.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Everybody run!
Follow me. I'll get us out of this. Understood? Okay.
That's good enough for me. Skirt. All right. Let's get back to the Game Jam games.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Thanks. All right. Okay. We back. Okay. All right. Absurd or kind of. This was cool. Let's see here. So how much you enjoyed your time with the game? It was short, but it was a cool concept. The concept is another one, but I did enjoy it. I think like trying to scan through the book and find which ones had all three components was maybe a little bit. It didn't feel like super engaging. So I'm not sure if I also don't know how like randomized it was. It seemed like it may have been pretty linear because we got like the big spell at the end. And having to like roll the dice repeatedly to get what you needed it seemed a little bit arbitrary, but at the same time I guess it does prevent you from just like guessing in a way. I did like dialing things in. Well, let's see, because concept is how interesting or unique the main focus of the game was. Concept, I think, is a 5 for sure. I like that you have to piece the various parts of the spell together, and I like that there could just be a bunch of variety based on that alone. I could see like a longer game, or it being incorporated into a larger game, being really, really cool. I think the concept is neat. Presentation. How well executed the main focus of the game was. How well executed the main focus of the game was. What did they say about that? I guess this is like the concept is like the idea and presentation is like the execution, right? I'll give the execution a 4. I think it was well done. I just have like a minor gripe with like just sitting there and like clicking the dice roll button repeatedly until you get what you need, which isn't super engaging. But it's not like a deal breaker. And like I said, I think trying to scan the pages to find the spell that has the 3 components you need isn't necessarily the best gameplay mechanic. I will also say I should probably take into consideration for presentation how intuitive it was to pick up, right? Because for me, there's a comment here that said that this individual said, whenever I thought I understood what I'm supposed to do, it turned out I didn't. I eventually gave up because I didn't get any clues on whether what I was trying was even remotely correct. Because for me, it seemed perfectly intuitive. Like it even says on the page here, there's a lot of spells in the spellbook, but only a few will have all 3 properties listed. So to me, it seemed pretty evident, like self-evident, that I would just look for a spell that had all 3 components, right? Instead of just randomly dialing things in. But maybe that wasn't necessarily like properly conveyed or whatever. Generally speaking, but I mean, for me, I didn't have any trouble intuitively picking that up. So that's probably something I should factor into the presentation, which again, I thought was fine. So I think presentation is 4. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It's just it's less like it plays like it's supposed to be a puzzle game, but there's not really like anything to figure out. You just find it and you just dial the stuff in. So for that, I almost want to give it a 3. The big spell at the end was pretty funny, though. I don't know. I don't want to feel like I'm being mean, but I don't want to just like rate everything on every game 4 and 5s, you know, just because it's like, oh, that's what I should do or whatever. I I'm gonna give it a 3 on enjoyment. I think it would have been more enjoyable if it was more engaging on trying to figure out what to do. I did like dialing the stuff in, so I'm not gonna like trash it entirely. And I thought the dialogue and stuff was cute, so we'll give it a 3. I think that's probably fine. Use of limitation is how well the game incorporated the given limitation. And again, the limitation is the unpredictable rules. This one I think is a 5, because like everything changes over time. And like we didn't like see exactly. I can see where like, in a larger game where things like the wind speed changing and the moon phases changing and stuff would become more evident over time, like how those affect the spells and stuff. But I think it's a neat concept. I think it's really cool that in addition to having like these spells you got to put together with various components, that the world around you also plays an influence on how that gets put together. So I think they incorporated the limitation perfectly. I like it a lot. Okay, so save rating. So I can still change it afterwards if I really, really wanted to. Here's the thing. Do I type all of this out? Maybe I should type it out as I'm thinking of it. Because I don't want to just like link them to my VOD, you know, and be like, hey, watch this, you know? But maybe that's fine. I could probably just write something out. Here, let's say this is this is a great concept. Great concept with some minor quirks. I don't want to say minor quirks with I think the implementation was lacking a little. It presents itself as a puzzle game, but figuring out the spells isn't very engaging. Station. Mm. Overall, very cool idea. Needs more engaging gameplay. I think that's fair. A great concept. I think the implementation was lacking a little. That's a weird way to say that. Little lacking. It presents itself as a puzzle game, but figuring out the spells isn't very engaging, as you could just scan the pages looking for which spell has all three components. I also found the repeated dice rolling to be tedious rather than engaging. All that said, this is fantastic use of limitations. And I can see how in a larger project, the environmental influences could play a really fun role. Overall, very cool idea. Just needs more engaging gameplay. Cool. All right. Next project. Oh man, I want to. Oh, okay. I wanted to get back on dark mode. This page still isn't dark, but that's okay. Bolt Heaven game set around wild magic and spell casting. Okay. This one doesn't have a web component. So maybe let's just we're going to just do browser games for now. And then later on we might rate some games that are strictly offline. Okay. All right, let's actually get back to this. All right, what we got here? This is Brawler. Cool banner. Oh, can I not? Because I hit play. No, go back. Sent to the underworld for what you've done. Your only job is to ensure no hell breaks loose, and of course to survive. Guys, I love Vampire Survivors, so I mean I might end up being a little bit biased on this one, so we'll see. There are numerous creatures down in the dungeons with you that you must struggle with. However, with weapons and health packs, you think you might be okay, right? On top of the enemies, there are a few rules you will frequently have to follow in some rooms you enter, perhaps decreasing your survival rate. Thank you for clicking on this. I hope you enjoy. Okay. Let's get in there. See what we got. Oh. This place isn't for the weak, you know. Okay. So I've got to lead them into this portal. So no bullets for me yet. So is the 10 my health? I'm assuming that might be my health bar. Oh, I died. Okay, never mind. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hitting space is like sending me up. I'm not entirely sure. Did I miss some instructions? Take a look at the submission page. Okay. I like the aesthetic a lot. Blockades. Oh wait, now we're doing something different. You think you'll survive here? Music's also very cool. I don't know if space is supposed to be a dash. It only goes up, though. It feels like I'm supposed to lead them into the portal. But I died last time when it got to 10, or maybe it wasn't because of that. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm really sorry. Oops. Like sometimes they follow me and sometimes they don't. I mean, if they hit me, I lose HP. If they go into the circle, they die. Wait a minute, what? Gravity. Oh, okay. Well, this is where holding the spacebar comes in. Whoa. I'm like soft lock now. Man. Oh no. All right. I'm really sorry. Forsetti. Every other room, a new condition is added for the player to fulfill while fighting. It didn't really seem like I could fight. Oh, yeah. It seems like there's supposed to be a cool game here. I'm seeing like I look at the screenshots. Looks like maybe they're like powered up. There's some like other enemies and stuff, but I'm not getting any of that. And then this person said, just getting stuck. Second type of enemy appeared. It became much more fun though. Yeah. I feel bad because I know how much work this stuff takes, and it's like they obviously put in effort and submitted a final project, which is great, but I just what am I supposed to say, I can't, I'm like not even playing it. I'm really sorry. I got to put the enjoyment at a 1, or there's just not a game here that, at least not that I'm able to play. Let's talk about the positive things though. All right. Conceptually, I like the concept of I like the concept of each room you advance to adding a new gameplay condition. I think that's really cool. There's supposed to be like weapons and stuff. I don't know exactly. It's supposed to be bullet heaven. I love so-called bullet heavens, like survivor like games. So I mean, I'm always gonna be high on that sort of concept. also don't really know what the end goal is. That's the other thing too, is there's not really an end goal. Maybe it's more apparent, like maybe as you go through the different rooms, you like get to the end and there's like a final room or something. In most of these survivor like games, you're on a timer. Some of them, like Soulstone Survivors, you have to like defeat a certain number of bosses. But it's not really clear what the end goal is here. So I can't really even speak on the concepts regarding that. I'm gonna give the concept a 3. I think the different rooms with the different gameplay goal or gameplay limitations is cool. And the use of limitation is a 5 for sure. I think that one's very easy to rate, because the limitation is about like game systems getting twisted, it says, or the functionality being unknown and that sort of thing. So I think that one definitely hits the mark, at least as far as the concept goes. And then presentation. Sorry, my music. Let's get my music back in here. Presentation, I mean, it's very nice. This pixel art, did they say where the art came from? I'm curious. Studying artificial intelligence, computer science. They didn't say where the art came from, but I think the art is great. I guess I don't really judge it based on that, right? I just judge it based on what's in the game. I was just curious if they made this themselves or not, but it's the art looks really nice. I really like the aesthetic. What else do they say about presentation? Just how well executed the main focus of the game was. But yeah, this is the issue though, right? It's not well executed. It's vague on how to even really do anything. And that's not necessarily like inherently bad, like having to figure things out is fine, but this is an established genre, right? So there's got to at least be something to latch on to, right? You know, we have the enemies filing in and they sometimes move towards you, but then sometimes they move towards the goal, so it's very like tower defense-y almost. And you don't like start off with a weapon or anything. There doesn't seem to be any obvious way of getting your starting weapon or anything. So it's just very vague. I don't think unfortunately, I just don't think the presentation is good at all. And I like basically couldn't play it. Like I advanced to another room because I like glitched through a collision or something. So yeah. Overall, I think I kind of like the concept. It could maybe use a little bit more. The use of the limitation is great, at least conceptually. Everything else, it just wasn't. Unfortunately, was not. I wasn't even really able to play. Um. All right. Okay. I think that's fair. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Test the quality of this random project. Oh, I guess because you don't necessarily, because this is like a way for people who aren't in the game jam to, I guess, do a little rating. Feedback is private though. That's interesting. I wonder what that means. All right. Next one. I wish to bloom. Okay. You are a mushroom tasked with maintaining and cultivating a garden. As you grow plants and explore your surroundings, you're rewarded with new seeds and tools to add variety to your garden. Ooh, okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Little placeholder cursor there. Oh, this looks gorgeous. What? Well, okay. Can we just take in for a second just how nice these also, do I need to zoom out of it? No, because that's the border for the banner. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the art here? I love that it's rendered I don't know exactly what you would call it. It's like rendered pixel perfect, right? It's not just like pixel art on like a high resolution canvas or anything. It looks like it would be on like a low resolution display on like an old console or something. Love this color palette. This is nice. I'm already in the mood. Although I don't know if I'm burning my daylight away. So I guess let's click on this box. Ooh, okay. I'm a mushroom. The animations are nice. The sound effects are nice. We've got a bucket or a watering can. And is this a seed? Oh, I just planted it. Okay. I'm guessing this is saying that the time of day is good. I don't know what the right one is, but the bottom ones appear to be check marks. So do I gotta water it? Okay. So you just click it once and... And that's good. It doesn't appear to go any higher than that. Yeah, it just stops there. Interesting. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, okay. We get another crate. This is beautiful. I'm in love with the aesthetic. What did we get? Oh, can I choose one of these two? These different types of crops? I'm guessing it would probably be better if I like planted these in these plots here, right? Cute. Okay, so this one, apparently the time of day isn't good, right? This one's getting completely watered, though. Interesting. Okay. Nighttime, we got some crickets. Okay, so this won't grow anymore, right? Ooh, little fireflies. Or will it? It looks like it is growing. It's a little animated now. I love this bird sprite. Oh wait, is this spreading? Yeah, it's like spreading. So it's like they were taking more water, but now they're not. And I'm not sure exactly what that means. These look the same, but this one's like sparkling. I mean, what's to stop me from just like placing them down here? Oh wait, this has an X there now? Is this like telling me where I'm supposed to plant it? Maybe that's the issue. Oh, I like the little, I like the waves splashing up on the... on the side here. Oh. Oh, we got a jukebox. Let's go! A trowel? Okay. Is the trowel for taking plants out of the ground? Oh, it's for replanting them. Okay, see, it doesn't like being there. It likes being out here. What about you? It's got like a tree icon. So where should I be planting you? Oh, hang on. Oh, was it just flashing because it was like selected by default or something? That would make sense. What are these? I kind of want to put these like out here. They just be spreading around a lot. This is quite cozy. I just love the aesthetic here. Also, I don't know if I can get by that at some point or not. Oh man, yeah, that's just spreading like crazy. Oh, like this is good. I'm just not sure what the icon on the right is supposed to like be visually. I also don't know why some of these get more water than others. Is it the younger they are, the more water they get? That actually seems like it might be the case. this little bed here is spreading. So this one has like a tree icon on where I'm supposed to plant it. I can't like plant it on or under a tree. Doesn't. Oh wait. Oh, in the shade of a tree. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Cool. Okay. This. Oh, this is a different kind though. This. Okay. So, this guy's not fully grown. Interesting. Okay, you need water. Yeah, I'm not sure what determines the max water that they can get. What is you? That's cute. I like the gameplay loop. Let's see, is there anything else I should know? Okay, I think that might be the extent of it, chat. This is very cozy. It's very nice. And I think fairly intuitive. Because, like, once you find the trowel, you can just move stuff around until you find the spot where they're happy, and then it's like, oh, okay, that's where they want to go. But I think that's it. Am I missing anything else already? This is great. I love the water too. Aesthetically, this game is fantastic. This is a fucking 5 out of 5 on graphics for sure. Okay. I feel good about this one. I don't want to just skip to the next one. We'll do this. We'll mute that. Okay. Enjoyment, it's a 5. It's got a fun loop. It was a joy from the second it opened. It was a joy already on my eyeballs and ear holes. Yeah, this is great. All right. Yeah, very much enjoyed. That's a 5. Conceptually, I don't want to read other people's comments. I want to formulate my own thoughts. We'll read other people's comments afterwards. Although this one seems like it got a lot of them. So conceptually, it's a cozy game. Cozy games are what they are. You either love them or you think they're boring. I, for one, love cozy games. I think most cozy games have very satisfying gameplay loops. It's very much like they said Zen like, right? Or no, Rose like gardening sim. It's just like a Zen garden, right? It's just an interactive, like, that's what they're called, right? Like Zen gardens. It's like an aquarium or something, but there are some rules. We'll say use of limitation is yeah, I mean, you have to discover, you do have to discover through playing, right? You have to discover the obviously, like, which art is which type of plant, and then when you have those plants, what time of day they're able to grow, where they have to be planted to grow. So none of that is apparent, right, until you discover it through the gameplay. So I think that's fair to say a good use of limitation. I don't think that's one that I don't think that criteria, the use of limitation rating, is something that needs to be like, I think it's pretty black and white. I think, like, if you incorporated it, it's a 5, and if you didn't, it's just not. Concept. Well, what's your presentation? Because presentation's a 5 as well. The visuals, the audio, everything is just very, very pleasant. It's just the gameplay itself, I don't think figuring out the rules was unintuitive at all. I was a little unclear on, like, what some of the icons meant, but once I realized I could take I could use the trowel and remove the plants, and then, like, placing them down other places. Like, I could see in, like, a larger game where you have more restrictions or more, like, criteria for growing different types of plants and more plants and stuff. I could see where, like, a larger game, it could be interesting, like, running around and trying to figure out where to plant things. As long as it's not, like, random. In this case, it seemed like it wasn't, right? Like, there was a tree icon, and it's like, oh, okay, well, there's a tree on the map. Do I plant it under the tree or near the tree or whatever? And then, like, I planted it in the shade of the tree, and it was like, oh, okay, so that's how that works. So I like that a lot. I think in, like, a larger game, like, having that little bit of puzzle solving element would be fantastic, especially in, like, a cozy game where there's less systems, generally speaking, to engage with. You got to have stuff like that, because you're not usually gonna have things like combat and stuff like that. Yeah, and the aesthetics were fantastic. I'm gonna say presentation is a 5. And then the concept. Does this include, like kind of like the backstory element and stuff? Interesting or unique, the main focus of the game was. Interesting and unique. I mean, at the end of the day, it is just a cyclical, thing of like you plant something, then you get more plants. A farming game isn't exactly groundbreaking or anything, and I don't necessarily know that the concept itself was super unique or interesting. Like I said, I can see like the puzzle component of like figuring out where to plant things, and maybe if you had like even additional criteria, rather than just like the time of day and the location, to add like a greater puzzle element to it. I think I can see the vision on that being really engaging and interesting. Especially if you have like a big map with like lots of different areas to explore and a variety of combinations of criteria at that point, right? Because then it's like, oh, well, do I plant it here? Do I plant it there? So I like the concept. I don't think it's necessarily super unique outside of that aspect. I mean, it's just like a cozy farming game. I like being a little mushroom guy. That's cute. We'll give it a 4. I think we'll give it a 4. It's not like I said, like the craziest, most unique thing in the world, but I think the mechanics and stuff behind it and the potential is really high, and so I feel comfortable with that. This was just a really good one. This is just a really solid entry. I'm actually really curious if they have like a lot of games. It's like their 5th one on here. It's very nice. They had a few different artists too. Excellent. Okay. Conceptually, Um. Right out of the gate, I love the aesthetic. The color palette and sprite work are great. I was mesmerized by the look of the water. The various plant growth effects are also pleasant. The fireflies made me smile. I should really maybe break some of this up into paragraphs. Conceptually, I really like the idea of discovering the optimal conditions for growing the plants. The aha moment I had when figuring out where to place the plants with the tree icon was especially satisfying. I can see where in a larger game with more plants, locations, and growing conditions, the puzzle solving element of figuring out where to plant everything could be incredibly engaging. Overall, I found the game intuitive to pick up, and the only real thing that stumped me was why some plants can only receive so much water. Great submission. All right. Let's see what else we have here. Art, music, very charming. Oh, we trace a limited color palette. I agree. Artwork is beautiful. Overall, nice vibe. Yep. Presentation art, music were impressive. Gameplay felt confusing. Need some goals for the players. Yeah, I mean that's just a general issue with cozy games, right? Oh, Pokédex style encyclopedia. Yeah, this was something I was thinking about too. If you had like like a book that gets filled out with the various plants you discover, like maybe when they produce fruit or whatever. Didn't realize I could move around. Mouse only mode would be amazing. That's true. Yeah, I had to, if I was noticing there wasn't like much else to do with like any of the other mouse buttons and stuff. If you could use like right mouse to move as well as using left mouse to move stuff to pick stuff up or whatever, that would be great. Like actually, that would be fantastic. That's a great suggestion. Yeah, this vibe is fantastic. Someone apparently encountered a soft lock. Okay. This was great. This was like a fantastic submission for a game jam. Very satisfied with that one. All right. Next project. Let's see what we got. Oh, who's this? Who's this gentleman? He came for his beer. He stayed to break the dungeon. Okay. Your dunker. A guy with one goal. Get his damn beer back. Too bad a mad villain trapped behind puzzles, traps, and ancient magic. Too bad for them. Smash rage and wild your way through handcrafted dungeon rooms. Solve nothing. Destroy everything. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's dive right in. I'm gonna take a swig of agua here, chat. All right, show me what you got. There he is. Was his name Dunker? Okay. Clicking about does seem to take me back to the main menu, so that's interesting. Does exit quit the game? Exit appears to quit the game. Oh. We're already starting at a 10 out of 10. I've got a notification. All right. Dungeon Breaker. My name is Dunker. What up, Dunker? I like beard sunsets. But he's decided to stop me. Yo, coming through the portal and snatching this man's beer up. It's mine, you prick. That's right. Fucked up. Oh, shit. Wait. Hold on. I forgot I have the browser muted. Yeah, there is menu music. I almost missed it. Okay, there's no music here, luckily. Ooh. Okay. Oh, look at these animations. I'm not like super familiar with like doing 3D animations, but is this like procedurally generated, or this is I like just moving around already. All right, E to pick up, and then left click we're throwing. Voice from Orb. What? Why did you jump into the portal? Because you have my beer, dude. Yeah, that was my beer. Go buy your own, damn it. Huh, me? The mad genius Keimer going to the store like a peasant? So if you're here, that's kind of interesting. This is my personal dungeon built over centuries, filled with traps, puzzles, and suffering. The perfect entertainment for me. With a cold one in hand. Oh! Why can't I just relax? I hate puzzles. Yeah, fuck puzzles. Ooh, okay. Oh, we got levers. Okay. Okay, they gotta go in a certain order. Fantastic. So we just have the one camera angle. Okay. Okay. Portal time. Oh, okay. Classic. All right, we got the physics-based puzzle solving. Always a treat. Oop. Oh. Oh my god, there's so many buttons. Okay. Whoa! What? What do you want? Why did you break the magic orb? I think it was extremely expensive, you know. No matter. You'll never solve the next puzzle. Now listen carefully. First, you must align the Orb of Confusion with the Eagle of Midnight. Yeah, you can't see them because they're invisible. Yes. Then you need to press the levers in the right order. But before that, you need to press the little button that smells like lemons. That beer. Exquisite. Truly the drink of champions and evil geniuses. Anyway, back to you. When you step on it, you will smell the lemons, and you'll be able to take the box from which the lemon lever will come out. Yes, and then you have to take the second crate and put it so the oranges come out of it. Oh, do you remember about lemon lever? And finally, you have to. That's it. I'm gonna smash this whole place to pieces. Wait, are you a wild animal? Ooh, wild. Okay. But before you break another incredibly expensive orb, break small objects to get wild. When wild bar is full, you deal more damage, so you can break the gates and columns. And who knows what else you can break. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, let's go. Yo, Dunker's had enough. He doesn't want to fucking solve your puzzles. I'm wild. I'm wild, baby. Oh, what am I doing here? It's an interesting animation. Where's my tunes? Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. Oh, now I'm just fucking going. Oh no, I fell in the lava. Oh, they restarted the scene over. Okay, it probably would have been good to move you back to after the cutscene, but okay, but it does trigger it. Okay. You can skip the dialogue pretty fast, which is nice. Okay, so interesting. So if you can't break something, you can still punch it and get some wild points. So you don't get like soft lock, which is nice. I like the everything being destructible. It looks nice. Let's see. How do I get across here, though? Oh, wait. Get in the lava. Doesn't something over there. Maybe destroying all the pillars will get me something. Ah. Ah. Hey, there we go. No tunes, though. All right, Linkin Park it is. It would be nice if I didn't have to repeatedly click the punch, though. I'm old, Chad. I gotta worry about repetitive strain injuries. Okay. The area you can walk here is pretty generous. Darker Story is not finished, but so far it's all Dungeon Breaker. Broken Eyes 132. Secrets found 0. Secrets found. Wait, hold on. Let's see if we can find the secrets chat. I like that it presents itself as just a normal puzzle game to start with, and then it just starts going off the rails. Very funny. This must just be on a timer or something. There's allegedly secrets. I guess the idea is that they're secret. Yeah, I'll just bounce back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what maybe there's like a wall I can punch through or something. right. Well, we got the gist of it. I like the font. The font looks familiar. What font is that? All right. Rate it. Welcome ends up being stuck in someone else's dungeon. But we give the player a way to say screw this. Split up wild mode, break everything, ignore the designer's intentions, put your way out. The final item is a JoJo reference, lets you blow up the map if you want. I didn't really get there. I don't think. They're like they're like demonstrating it here though. Okay. Enjoyment. Yeah, I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's fun to just smash things. I also like the the like swerve of like doing just like some basic puzzle physics puzzles and then still having that but also like incorporating this like rage mechanic. I think that's funny. I think there's potential for a lot to do here, especially if you add more like breakables, have some like special breakables, maybe like boss level breakables, even, you know, like shit that you have to like really go all out for or whatever. Conceptually, I think I'm gonna give it a 4. I just find the concept funny. It's charming. I like the goofiness of the premise, and then it's like the idea of like you're in, you know, it would be like if Chell got fed, you know, really fed up with Gladys and was just like, you know, went Hulk or something, right? And just like started smashing all the puzzles in the testing chambers. It's just an interesting concept. And if you can build on it to also supply satisfying puzzles, then I think the vision is very interesting. Yeah, I like it. I like the concept. The presentation, like I said, the presentation is really charming. And it wasn't like unintuitive or anything. Everything was presented pretty well. Yeah, I think we gotta give the presentation a 5. I think we do. I like the character model work. I like the writing and stuff. Now using the limitation, game systems get twisted over time. I mean, they definitely satisfied that, right? It started off without the wild mechanic. It was just you know, it was just like basic puzzle solving, pulling levers and stuff. And then it shifts to having this like this Hulk out power. So I think that's a 5. I said my only real issue was having to like repeatedly left click to punch things. That can get stale after a while. So as long as the gameplay keeps getting mixed up, I didn't think it was stale here in like this short little sprint, right? But like as long as the gameplay keeps getting mixed up with the puzzle elements and the puzzles get like harder and harder over time, like I think this could be a great puzzle game, like a larger puzzle game. I also like that the wild concept. I think lots of folks were thinking like nature, but this team went with somebody like lashing out, which I think is funny too. Yeah, overall this was great. Let's save that rating. Let's say Okay. This game has a really charming story and aesthetic with fun mechanics. I was sort of playing a simple physics puzzle game to incorporate the smashing element. It was satisfying destroying the various breakables, and they look great falling to pieces. I can see a larger version of this game having more satisfying breakables and trickier puzzle elements as time goes on. Overall, I love the concept of the execution. It was intuitive to jump in and progress through the game. My only complaint is having to repeatedly press the left click to punch as a kind of repetitive action does cause me a lot of discomfort over time. Great submission. Okay. Let's see. Miku Soup here said, pretty good execution. I was able to pick up on the puzzle game mechanics pretty quickly, and many of the other mechanics read well enough for me to understand before falling prey to their traps. Keep up the great work. Yeah. Good stuff. What a great submission. All right, next project. What do we got? Logic not found. Ooh, okay. I'm not gonna judge the game based off of this, but the dark red background with the blue text. There you go. Let's see. Logic not found. Play a grand total of 6 very not user-friendly mini games I made because I was bored in random orders infinitely. Okay. A little mini game rush, a little WarioWare. Okay. Let's see what we got. Logic not found. 404 logic not found. All right. As always, we got to click the quit button. All right. All right. Quit button got my ass. Feed him water. No. Don't breathe. Okay. Kill the Black King. Oh no. Okay. It is WarioWare. No. Escape. All right, go again. Oop. Oh, I didn't reset. Okay. That's okay. Let's get back in there. Bro, I love WarioWare. No. Oh my god. Do I have to... Maybe there's a sprint, actually, that I have to use. Kill the Black King. No! I'm too slow. You died. This must be entertaining. Okay, okay. We got this. We got this. I'm old, okay? Mash something? Oh, like any key? Oh, am I supposed to like grab? All right, catch up. What do you mean fail? I caught them all. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? This is brutal. What the fuck? All right. Am I just not supposed to catch the balls? Oh, something. Do I type it in? These are tough. They feel like they're like pixel perfect. Like you gotta. Oh, okay, okay. It's just S. No, it's not just S. Okay, I have to type something. Oh my god. No. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Luckily, I know how to type. In one move. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that in one move. I'm sorry. Fail. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, I can just meet it up there. Woo! Okay. Kill the Black King in one move. Nobody's posted any comments yet. Minigames will tell you the rules and they are randomly ordered. Okay. Enjoyment. Well, I was laughing the whole time. games like this don't usually like make me rage. Even stuff like getting over it or whatever. Like when I fall, I just like get sad. But I'm usually pretty good about being like, okay, you know, there's a difficulty curve, this, you know, or like recognizing like how brutal the game is meant to be or how unfair it's meant to be, and you know, gauging accordingly. You know, it's like different if like some bullshit happens in like you know, a game that I like know really well and something just like bullshit happens. But yeah, anyway, enough coping out of my mind here. Concepts. I love WarioWare. This is like brutal WarioWare, which is great. I like that the rules are it's the live ones. Oh, it's live in Texas. Switch it up. Switch it up. Yeah, so it's like brutal WarioWare. I like that you have to like figure out the rules. You get like such a short time frame to do it too. If it was a little easier to jump back in, like if the start menu is working after you lose, it would be a lot easier to jump back in and like try them out, but it's still not that bad. Like if that was working properly, you could very quickly just jump back in and go through another round of them, right? I don't know. I don't want to say like any of them are impossible because I just feel like that's probably not the case, right? I think maybe I don't know how to win this one. And this one was just like really I think you have to be like pixel perfect with it. So I don't want to say that they're like impossible. I just want to say that they're really hard, and trying to do them in such a short time frame is difficult. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 5 on concept. Presentation.
Mm. I mean, for what it's trying to do, I think it executes it really well. I don't really feel like there's really any issues. It's just brutal difficulty, you know, which I can appreciate. Sometimes I like brutally difficult stuff. I mean, there's definitely a difference between being challenged and just being straight up unfair, but I don't think any of it's really unfair. It's just really hard. Mm. I mean, this might be the first, just like 5 across the board. I can't really think of any issues with like the presentation, and the use of limitation is unpredictable rules. Yeah, I feel comfortable saying that. Uh, Brutally difficult minigame rush. While I absolutely could not pass the chess and escape minigames, they just seem really tight on mechanical input rather than being unfair. Figuring out how to solve each of the minigames is hard given the short time, but it's also quick to jump back in and try again. So figuring that this sort of gameplay can be addictive. I think a lot more minigames, maybe having separate playlists of them. So might make a great score chaser. Aesthetically, it's simple. It doesn't look bad. I think the art style quite suits the vibe. Great submission. Yeah, there we go. All right. Next, Bad Dealer. Some deep lore. A big monkey in a suit kidnaps you, and in this wild place, he changes the rules, laying out the cards with each round you complete. Okay. Shooting, interacting with object. Okay. Oh, wait. Is this... Oh, no. I don't have it filtered by browser games. Okay. Here we go. Mirror Museum. A mirror swapping platformer through a mirror-filled museum. The museum is filled with rooms, most of which contain their own gimmick and spikes. Oh, so many wonderful spikes. Made over the course of a week for Major Jam 7 Wild. The limitation was unpredictable rule set, so I thought about a game about a heart running wild in a turn-based world by moving in real time would be fun. Unfortunately, it didn't quite coalesce, barely fit the theme limitation. On day 6, I realized I should just absolutely fill the rooms with gimmicks and unique mechanics to provide an unpredictable experience instead. Hell of a pivot, but I'm fairly happy with how it turned out. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we got. Checkpoint. No music or anything, huh? Okay. I'm not sure what that wants me to do. Look below with planted feet. Oh, okay. Oh, you have to hit up. Okay, I see. Am I gonna die? Oh! Yes, but not in the way I thought. Welcome to the Mirror Museum. Parts of the level with 2 lines are mirrors. Oh. I was about to say, is that gonna kill him? I think I need to. Can I drop down here? Can't. Hmm. Oh. Um. Whoa. Hey, what up? Please be careful up ahead. One of our art exhibits, the glass spikes, seem to have breach containment. Okay. I don't think I can make that jump though. Hold X. Uh. Oh shit. Okay. I can't like jump during it, but okay, walking over top of him got me. Hmm. Oop. Safe flag, sure. Handy if you get lost, huh? Yeah, I agree. Hmm. Whoa. Oh, they're portals. Ah, my platforming. Oh, god damn it. I think the exit is just down there. Oh no. Are you gonna make me start up there each time? You bastard. No. What did I do? Ah. Oh my god. I can now see why our project director didn't want momentum on the player movement. No. Oh, motherfucker. No. Damn. I panicked. I was like, no, I'm gonna slide. Wait, I could just walk across. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Why didn't anybody tell me? Oh my god. I'm having trouble getting up there. Oh wait. Man. You know, I was wondering if like there's a work smarter not harder thing that I'm missing here. And yeah. Sometimes I tunnel vision real hard. Damn it. Oh. Oh, that is close enough to kill me. Oh no, I'm fucked up. No. I guess I can just drop down, but then what? Then I have to leave without getting the moon? I mean, there's probably a bunch I'm missing anyway. Oh, jeez. Can't get my ass. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Do I see it? I do see. Wait. Wait, am I soft locked? Hello? Am I soft locked? I guess I can hit R. I did good. There we go. Congratulations, you have traversed the Mirror Museum. Keepsake, 0 out of 3, stamps 11 out of 20. We hope you enjoyed your time. Leslie Lama. Wait a minute. Oh wait, yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Very nice. All right. Mini Metroidvania, where almost every room has its own unique gimmick / rules. Oh, there's even like a encyclopedia. I got most of them. There were some that I didn't get. I wonder. Hold on. If I. Okay, it'll just take me back to. Okay. There was music the whole time. I had the tab muted. No. Oh, I feel so stupid. I was like, oh, there's no music. All right, let's at least play it with some sound effects and stuff for a little bit. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Maybe it was all right that I. That's a crazy sound effect. That one I probably need the other John for him. Oh yeah, I never got this one. I don't know how I bring up the encyclopedia. Once you're here, is that just it? You're just here now? Oh. Oh, because I'm like touching the sidewall or something? That's interesting. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. Enjoyment. It's pretty fun. Hmm. Yeah, I was engaged the whole time. There wasn't really anything that was like frustrating or whatever. I should say not frustrating. It's okay to get frustrated or for things to be frustrating because there's a skill component. As long as it's not unfair, I don't find it unfun. And so that's kind of how I look at it. So there were moments where I was like, oh, this is hard, but you just keep practicing until you can do it, right? Conceptually, I mean, it's just a fun puzzle game. So flipping, like mirroring yourself to influence like the direction of the gravity and everything, it's very cool. Then incorporating the new powers. What were the... There was the flipping, there was the hovering, and what else? Was there a third one? Because there's a third one on this UI, but I don't remember picking up a third one. It's a fun mechanic. It's fun for solving puzzles, and it makes the platforming tricky. I think with more rooms, more power-ups, I like Metroidvania. I know I keep saying I like this genre, but I mean I do really like Metroidvanias. I might give it a 5 conceptually. I think both conceptually and execution wise, they did really well. The mirror mechanic is cool and like manipulating gravity and everything. I like that every room had its own kind of little gimmick to solve. I also was really intrigued by like the kind of room design elements that were consistent. Like if there was a spot where they wanted you to be able to drop down to a lower floor. Actually, let's see if we have it here. Like this. So if they want you to be able to drop down here, but also to get back up, they do like this L shape because you can well, this one's a bad example, but it would be like you could flip around and then fall back and then do like a cycle like that. Let me see if they have an example of it. I saw it pop up a few times in a bunch of the levels, and I'm like, oh, this is like a design pattern that like emerges from the gameplay that they designed, right? It's cool. It's neat to see stuff like that. And use of limitation. Unpredictable rules. I guess so. I mean, I guess as you add more power-ups, it gets more convoluted, right? Like the path to take forward. I don't. This one's weird. I mean, I guess it's a Metroidvania, right? So like the idea is that certain puzzles are going to be convoluted until you get a power up that makes it solvable. So maybe I guess by nature of the genre, the limitation is like implicit. I'll give it a 5. I think this was good. I think the puzzles were fun. I don't really have any negative feedback. This is just really solid. They expanded on the concept more, it would just be a super fun game. Yeah, fantastic. Oop, all right. Next project, let's see it. Oh wait. Well, this one's a browser game, so My first attempt at a game jam, and I'm admittedly not very good, but I did try and I learned a lot about game development and tile set creation as well as planning and scope. So I'm still proud of my little game. Cool. Okay. It's called Wild, as an acronym. Wild. Let's check it out. So we got. Oh. Oh no. Is it just me? Okay, wait, we're good here. All right, hello. Okay, cute little sprite. Order needed. Oh. Am I interacting with this? Oh, order obtained. Okay. Received. I'm not sure what's oh, okay. I'm not sure exactly what was causing me to like teleport to new areas. It's just kind of random. So I guess you just kind of what did I do? You just kind of teleport to random paths? Okay. Check it out. Okay, I made some paths to connect to each other randomly. Need to navigate to progress. The world slowly decomposes around you. Okay. Well, enjoyment. I mean, it's always playable. It's just kind of walking around and not really solving any puzzles or anything. So I am gonna rate the enjoyment pretty low. I won't rate it 1 just because I was at least able to play it. Conceptually, I like the idea of the paths being random. But there needs to be some more. There needs to be when it comes to like gameplay, right? Like there has to be some meaningful player decision making, right? So if it's just purely random and you just walk to the edge until you get the right path, that doesn't provide like any meaningful choices for the player to make. So it could be a good mechanic if there's some way for the player to make make some sort of informed decision. So it can't be like truly random. The player needs to be able to like do something, like interact with something, flip a switch, get an item, something that like influences where you go. Right now it's just like purely random. I think if it was like, I think if it took you to, each path took you to an area that was random. Because then it would be more like roguelite, right? So I don't know. Conceptually, it's like randomization can be fun, but if the player's just walking through a level and it's just random until they get to the right one, and it wasn't even like it was like it wasn't even made like difficult or anything, right? I was just walking to a random edge, and then eventually I just got to the right spot. Even if it was less like a randomly generated maze every time of some sort, that would be better, you know? And then what's the goal? I mean, at least it has a goal, right? So you find an item and you bring it back. It could definitely make for a good puzzle game. It just needs more player agency. I think I'm gonna have to rate the concept pretty low. It at least like has like an idea that could be workable. It just really needs a lot of work on it. Presentation, I thought the art was cute. There's no like sound effects or music or anything, but the art's cute. And they at least executed on the idea that they had, right? I think a lack of a lot of the art assets definitely hurts it a bit. I'm gonna have to give it a 2 as well. Use of the limitation though, I mean, we can give that an easy 5, right? Like, it's the random element at least satisfies that pretty easily, I think. So that's fine. God, I don't know how to spell pivotal. I don't want to be like, I just don't want to be patronizing, but you know, they have an interest. They submitted something, which is more than I could say for lots of people. Servith, I want to say you should feel proud for making something and submitting it. It's the first step that many don't get to. Everybody has to start somewhere, and this is it for you. On the positive side, I like the art. It's quite cute, especially the player character. On the less positive side, the main issue I have is the lack of engaging gameplay for the player. You can make a walking simulator, but those require more than just walking, like an engaging story and characters. If the gameplay you're going for is the random pass, there needs to be more gameplay and player agency surrounding the mechanic. Right now, you can just walk any direction, eventually end up where you need to. The player doesn't get to make any meaningful decisions or interact with anything to make this happen. I do think there's a workable idea here. Randomly generated levels with a fetch quest goal like this can be a fun loop for a roguelike, for example. I suggest your next project to really hone in on what makes the game fun and engaging for the player and build around it in a way that gives them meaningful gameplay and decision making. Keep going and making games. Keep going. Keep going. Keep making games. All right. What we got next? Wild card. Whoa. Okay. Oop. Hit me with the splash art here. Instead of collecting cards, you'll be collecting rules in this Inscription-inspired deck builder. Okay. I loved Inscription. Play as the lone shaman of a not-so-friendly haunted forest. The spirits have gone awry, and it's up to you to beat them and bring tranquility back. What, tranquility? To the forest. Okay. Wild card. That's a great name for this concept. I love this splash art. This is very cool. All right. Let's see what we got. Ooh, this interactive menu. This is something that I want to do when I like make a proper game is I want like an interactive menu. Stuff you can like click on and interact with within the scene and stuff. Music and sound. I mean, they have volume sliders right here. So that's pretty huge. New game. They don't have any way of like testing if the volume is. Oh my God, I did it again. I actually did it again. I didn't see the icon up here. I forgot this is different. Yeah, hold on. Okay, never mind. I'm a huge liar. I love the sound effects. New rules added. Win rules. If all enemies, including future waves, are dead, you win. Lost rules. If your shaman card dies, it's game over for you, pal. Extra rules. When an empty card slot is hit, the nearest card takes 1 damage. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I love this art. This is cool. Drag and drop cards on empty slots to play them. Shaman can move freely by dragging him. Oh, I don't have enough souls. Okay. My souls are here. So if I put the ant here, it'll hit this and it'll hit this, right? Indeed. Very much enjoying the sound effects. Oh, yeah, it only deals 1 damage. Right, okay. This art is so cute. Big fan. 2 enemies left. You won by rule righteous sacrifice. Okay. Pick a new game rule to continue. Whenever there's a rabbit on the board, draw another rabbit into your hand. You lose if the game goes for more than 12 rounds. Flesh totem, you win if you reach 30 souls. Interesting. Okay. So they're breeding like rabbits. Fill her up. Wolves, tigers, and foxes can now move freely. Spirit Sugar Baby. Draw an additional card each turn. Use 1 soul at the end of every turn. Interesting. Why would you ever pick a negative one when you have positive ones? Unless there's some sort of modifier that's like where you need to be like under a certain amount of souls or something. Well, I mean, drawing additional cards is always strong in card games, right? I started off with 4 souls. Yeah, we get the bear in there for sure. Shamans on board gain 1 health whenever any card dies. Whenever a creature dies, draw a card? Why wouldn't I just do that? So far, I'm loving the presentation. This is great. I don't know why I started with, I don't know why I started with, 4 soul that time. Alright, well at least one of these wolves is gonna die. Oh wait, I keep forgetting it's only 1 damage. Interesting, so I'm kind of locked in. Six, 4. Oh, I don't have enough. Bink, honk, and spirit stick. Shamans get +3 attack damage. Man, we have some rules that are like draw an additional card each turn, and then some rules that are like draw a card when you play a bear. We're gonna play the rabbit here so that we get another one next turn. Ooh, I made a mistake here. Cause now my shaman's stuck here and he's gonna die. Aw, fuck. Aw, shit. No, we'll kill this tiger. Yeah, we'll kill this tiger, but then, oh shit, man. We got the bears coming in. No. Damn. Rip. What's at the end? Final test? We gotta at least get to the boss. Oh wait, I'm not getting any souls. I think somebody mentioned this bug. Yeah, after the first game. Okay, hang on. We'll refresh this. Oh, I should put the sand over here, maybe. Carry half your souls with you in the next encounter. And all animal cards can now move freely? Those both seem really good. Bro, where are all my cards? Oh, I'm just gonna lose. No, I'm not. That was close. Dude, losing the extra card draw, like that is literally game changing. Foxes don't require souls to play. Whenever a creature dies, draw a card. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Remember, an ant is played. All ants gain 1 attack damage. Okay. Extra 2 card slots of the game board. That's like more room to cover. I don't know if that's good or bad. Yeah, you don't want them in direct line of path because then, like, at least they'll only take 1 damage. I could have just put a rabbit there and it would have been fine. You need to stay in the same place. Shamans can longer move. Additional card each turn. Empty slot that is hit does 1 damage to shamans on the board. Am I gonna... I mean, I feel like I have to be facing a shaman at the end, right? Because otherwise, why would I get things that only affect shamans? See, I don't want to directly oppose the bear here, right? Because then these guys only do 1 damage each to the rabbit. And now I don't want them hitting, spreading the damage. Oh, I maybe put the lion in the wrong spot, actually. You find one soul at the start of every turn. Interesting. Yeah, and this might be a good time now to pick up the you win at 30 souls thing, to be honest. Let's do one soul at the start of every turn. We've got so much board space. Okay, the final test. New rule added final test. New rule added spirit bound. A randomly chosen rule is applied at the start of every one of your turns. Okay, the spirits have decided that you need to stay in the same place. Shamans can no longer move. Oh, maybe that's the reason for all the negative ones, huh? Those can tank. Oh yeah. Remove 2 card slots from the game board. That didn't seem to happen dynamically though. Nice. Ah, yeah, there's the shaman. It says foxes don't require souls to play. The rules are getting like dynamically added, but it doesn't seem like they're actually doing anything. Except I can't move my shaman. It's the only one. That's a cool concept though. I'm definitely on board with it. Alright. Bear here. We just win, right? You won the game! Woo! Alright. Healing done 0. Interesting. Okay. Very nice. How about some Tay-Tay? All right. Enjoyment. Great. Good stuff. Concept. I like the rules concept. I think like these games need like that sort of dynamicism, right? I think the way that they show, I mean, the theming is great and stuff. I think the way that they show like what enemies you're going to be fighting is kind of cool. Stuff like foxes chasing rabbits and stuff. So like I instinctively went into it thinking, so I'm going to get like a row of rabbits or a couple of row of rabbits and then like a row of foxes, right? That's what it ended up being. So that's kind of cool. I really like that idea. It's a, they're right. It's very Inscription like. The big thing, the big like rule or like twist for this is definitely the rules, right? Like, which I think is an interesting concept that can really change up how the game is played, especially seeing some of the rules that they had, stuff like changing the size of the board and stuff like that. So conceptually, I got to give it a 5. It's very, very cool. The execution, the presentation. I mean, the art is great. All the sound effects and stuff are very great, very tactile and satisfying. I do think there was a little bit of a problem with some of the rules as they exist. Obviously, that comes down to like a balance thing. But there was some stuff that was just like very clearly like, why would you pick it, right? Why would I ever select a thing that hurts the shamans when I'm not going to deal with shamans until the very last battle, right? Choosing positive ones is an interesting idea, right? Like giving increased attack damage, healing, and stuff for shamans is an interesting idea, because then you have to go, do I need this now? And then have to face it later. But choosing like the negative ones, I guess it's technically the same decision, but the difference is the positive ones, you benefit from it all the way up until the end, and then you have to face it and it neutralizes, right? With the negative ones, you have to deal with the negative consequences all the way up to the end, where you still have to deal with them, and then it's somewhat neutralized by your enemy, the enemy shaman having to deal with them as well. So I don't find them as impactful to pick like during the course of the gameplay, which makes them kind of like, why would you ever pick them? And then I pointed out the ones with like, there's like one where you just draw an extra card every turn. So why would you ever prioritize like picking one where you draw a card every time you play a bear when you could just draw a card? You know, like there's always going to be things in these games. There's always going to be meta picks and stuff that like is, you know, a better option than other things, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't at least try to make it better, a better spread of abilities, or rules in this case. I think, though, the presentation and the execution, everything is very well done. I really don't have any problems with it outside of like the balancing stuff, which you could argue is just something that would be like a really long-term, highly play-tested thing you'd have to worry about anyway. So I don't want to nitpick on it too much. And the use of limitation, I mean, the rules changing throughout the entirety of the game is really cool. You expand upon that, you just have a huge variety of rules, and then like a bigger game is going to be great. So this is another 5-star across the board for sure for me.
Uh, I don't know how to spell silhouettes either. Right. This game is conceptually solid. Card battlers need a gimmick to stand out. Yeah. Am I using card battlers correctly? I guess it's more like, I mean, it's like a deck building game. I'm just going to say card game because we'll say deck builders. Deck builders need a gimmick to stand out, and the idea of stacking rule modifiers during gameplay is cool. And being able to choose them gives a lot of player choice, which is fantastic. Though I do worry that some of the rules are far and away great, while others are clearly inferior. I don't want to pick at this point too much, though, as this kind of thing can be solved with lots of playtesting on a larger project. Specifically, though, it seems strange to take negative modifiers towards the shaman early on when you only have to fight them in the last battle. I also love the aesthetics. Inscription is a favorite of mine, and there's a lot of that in here while also having its own charm. The art direction of using these sort of vague spirit silhouettes of the animals is cool. I was a big fan of the sound effects for all the animals throughout. Another satisfying element was reading the name of each area and parsing out what you might face. It felt really smart when foxes chasing rabbits ended up being a couple rows of rabbits followed by a row of foxes. It's something that once you experience it, you know for next time, but the ability to predict on the first playthrough is very satisfying. Overall, really well executed card battler. I can see this expanding to a future full game and being incredibly fun. Great submission. Cool. What did you have? Simplicity of the game, unique art style drew me in. I kept playing for discovering more rules. Here's well thought out, play smoothly. The animation, visual effects are so well placed. They're not getting in the way, but support the gameplay. Yeah, I love it. Okay. Good shit. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick break. I definitely want to play a few more. But let's take a break, get up and stretch, get some aqua, all that good stuff, all right? And I will be right back. All right, all right, all right. We're back, chat. All right, let's review a few more games, shall we? All right, The Talented Tales of Joey Jungle. I see a You're Dead. Notice when the inventory is open, you do not have to click the object, select them, just put your mouse over them to do so. Okay. Talented Tales of Joey Jungle is a game that focuses on Joey Jungle's talented tales. Use your randomly set tools and methods to hunt down, kill, or annihilate the sacred reptile to win. Okay. Q for inventory, R for quick restart. Always like a quick restart. Middle mouse button swap to machete only when grab selected. Okay. They recommend downloading the game. I'm gonna at least try and play it in the browser. Zoom in a little bit for my boomer eyes. I think. Maybe not. It's okay. I very much like the arms coming in from off screen. This is a nice little. I'm already liking the whimsy that I'm experiencing here. Let's see what we got. We got some physics. Okay, there actually isn't music playing. There's music and sound buttons, but there actually isn't music playing. Oh my god. Okay. It's all physics based. Fan darts, fan bear traps. Okay. My hat. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Oh, you have a certain number of moves. Get him. He's got a health bar. Oh, no. You're dead. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, okay, I see. I have to get to the door. Kill, thank you. Okay, so the left and the right mouse button. Left action, right action. Oh shit. Trampoline, glue, bear trap. Okay, he's trapped. Glue? Okay, I guess I killed him.
Got his ass. Take that, bitch. Oh shit. What is happening? I'm out of moves. Quick, grab this stick. It's unhand me. Unhand me, you beast. Oh my god. I feel like Steve Irwin right now. Bait, bear trap. The glue instantly kills him. I just want it to be known. Dynamite? I mean, this should just kill him, right? Oh, fuck. What? Easy. What can I say? The best to ever do it. Did it already snap? Oh no! Okay. All right. Oh! Ow! Unhand me, beast! Take that bait. Sayonara. Come here. Come here. Come here. I don't fully understand the mechanics. All right, here's the OP glue though. Boom. Oh! They clearly want me to use it. I've got nothing but glue. All right. I'm sick. Man, it's just the bear trap just snaps on everything, huh? Oh. Oh, don't snap on me. Okay. All right. Yeah, get down there. The dynamite bouncing off the trampoline. Jesus. Take the bait. Am I dragging him around? Come here, bitch. Get in the water. Get in the water. All right, maybe it's just me, but I'm not exactly getting it. The best game on Newgrounds in 2010. Hmm. All right. Here's the thing. Conceptually, fantastic. The fucking the like everything down to like the janky physics based movement and all that stuff. It's a great concept, and I feel like maybe the map is like too small. The Gator AI also is kind of weird, but I think like the map is just like each of the maps are just like too small to really do anything in. Because I was feeling like I want to set up like a mouse trap, you know, and like have the bait and a bear trap, and then hit them with the darts and all that stuff. So like having like a random pool of tools to work with is neat. The whole physics based interactions is fun. I think it's conceptually this type of game. Oh, is that meant to be a beehive? Maybe that's what my issue is. So I feel like conceptually, this is a fun idea. It's just a little bit too like random. It doesn't really feel like anything you do like matters. So the presentation is fun. I don't think the execution on the concepts is very good though. I'll give it a 2 because at least it's playable. And I really didn't have all that much fun with it. The physics stuff is pretty funny, at least. I'll give it a 2. Use of limitation. I mean, they randomized the gear, so I mean that's good enough for me. Also, I don't think crocs or gators are reptilians, are they? This is important. Are alligators reptiles? Because they're amphibians, right? Oh, it is a reptile. Aquatic reptile. Oh, okay. Oh wait, a crocodile isn't a reptile though, huh? Is that the case? They're reptiles too. Okay, they're all considered reptiles. They're not amphibians, huh? They're amphibious? Can reptiles be amphibians? Can reptiles be amphibians? Okay, no, reptiles and amphibians are different. But crocodiles and alligators are amphibious, but they're not amphibians. All right, that's enough for me right now. Let's get back to it. To kill the beast. There's a great concept here with setting up fun traps to kill the beast, but the execution is much too random to be any fun. I think part of the issue is that the levels are too small to set up anything meaningful. It also seems like no matter what I did very little damage except for the glue, which for some reason instantly kills the beast. I love the old school Newgrounds flash feel, like pointing out in another comment, and the sort of janky physics movement adds a lot of charm. A lot of potential here at the very least. All right. Fair enough. On to the next one. The banana chase. Okay. A story about an ordinary monkey living a mundane life chasing a banana, just typical monkey things.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. Agreed. Okay. I think what's this? I gotta say, at least like all the splash art I've seen has been fantastic for the most part. All right. Sound sliders always good. I think I need to incorporate these into my next game. This should be like a baseline feature, right? This is like the second game I've seen where it's just like here on the menu screen. I think that's fantastic. I also like that they have little bananas on them. It's cute. It's very stylized. I like what we're seeing so far. All right, let's get in there. Ooh, the little transition screen with the banana cutout. Stage selection. 20 stages? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's a snake. So it's turn-based. If you don't understand what's happening right now, chat, is every time I press a movement key, it advances. Okay. Teach me about spikes is very nice. Okay, this banana clearly doesn't run. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on, don't I? Oh, I can't turn up the jams. Okay. So do I got to do this? I do. Get away from me. It's a sneaky snake. Damn it. Yeah, get wrecked. My banana. It's a cool puzzle game. All right. So those are going to flip. Oh, I needed to move on to it to begin with. Yeah. Okay. It flips on the same frame. A knife? Like a summoning circle here? Jesus Christ, okay. I've got a knife. I'm summoning the Banana Lord. Oh shit. Dark summoning ritual for bananas? Paint? Do I need to be purple? To pass through it? Oh, okay. Okay. What? Yeah, this is the kind of silliness I can really appreciate. Oh! Well, that's not fair.
How do you justify this one? Lek. Sorry, I don't want to butcher your name. I'll just call you Lek. Ah, fuck. I forgot. I was too busy trash talking. This is a banger tune, though. That's for sure. The spikes are just going automatically on this one, interestingly. Ooh. You thought you had my ass, but not today. I played Pokemon. I know how this kind of puzzle works. Banana. Yeah, we're schmoving. A race? Yeah, I'm spamming. Why am I racing the bug now? We just have a friendly filler episode? Is this what an ordinary monkey life is like? It seems way more stressful than I thought being a monkey would be like. And you still have to use the toilet? Please tell me these are gender neutral. Ah! To be fair, though, I mean, if I walked in on a snake like that... Ah! Okay. I would expect to get bitten. Okay, there's my banana. Okay. I'm not really sure what I expected to happen, but... Okay. I'm outside the stage. They're playing with my expectations. The spikes aren't real, man. Oh, you're done now. Come here, bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, they really got me fucked up now. Oh, it just keeps going? What? Who are you? Who are you? You what? That guy fucking slapped my shit in. What the fuck? No. No, get away from me. Get away from me. Who is this guy? Why is he beating my ass? It's not fair. I like that there's no music. It's the calming sounds of the forest. Or I guess of the jungle, if I'm a monkey. I just don't... The precision
Please. I don't want him to smack me again. Please. Easy. All done. Okay. Don't reset the sound settings, please. All right. Hey, great game. That's a good one. Rate jam submission. Enjoyment. Well, that's an easy 5. Concept. I'm a big fan of the quirkiness. Wait, how many contributors were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 contributors? Four of them were programmers and 4 of them were artists? Damn. This game has definitely been full of unpredictable twists, but in the end we created a puzzle game about a monkey on an adventure, chasing after bananas without knowing what unexpected rules and surprises lie ahead. Yeah, conceptually it's fun. I love games like this that have they like establish like a formula and then they just fucking go off the rails with it. You know, it's like, okay, get to the banana, okay, and then they throw different obstacles in your way, okay, and the banana moves, okay, now there's enemies, okay, and then okay, now you're serving drinks to a snake, huh? All right, now check the porta potties, huh? Stuff like that I think is super fun. It's just there's a sort of whimsy there that just tickles me. Conceptually, it's a puzzle game. I thought the puzzles were engaging. There was a lot of consistency with the mechanics. There was one level where the spikes didn't operate based off of the movement rules, which you could say is unexpected. So I guess it's not entirely unfair. But it definitely threw me for a loop because the timing seemed like it was really weird because well, I don't know if the spikes actually hurt you in that level or not, but so I could just be full of shit. But yeah, just a short and sweet puzzle game. This is like one of those games you'd play like again on like Newgrounds or whatever. You know, it was just like a quick little time waster. Very, very nice aesthetics though. I like the pixel art style. It's cute. And obviously we can't ignore the most unexpected twist of this being the fully animated scene of some guy in a blue morph suit running up and smacking your shit. We'll go to 5 on concept, and honestly 5 on presentation too. Use of limitation, yeah, your 5s are all across the board. Great work. I became very attached to my monkey during our time together. Mr. Chibbers and I bonded very closely. I was astonished at his capacity for violence. Thank you. I'm a big fan of games that establish the gameplay rules and serve you, like complete this turn-based level into now serve this snake a drink without even a slight shift in the art. Just tickles me in a great way. The gameplay of the puzzle is pretty engaging. The level designs are clever and fun. And the implementation of a variety of mechanics makes for a great short and sweet experience. Not to be understated is the fully animated Lost cutscene in the final level. The great submission. What more needs to be said? Just a solid little fun game. Okay. Next. Glade. Ooh, we got a little isometric orthogonal perspective. Oh, yes. Note there's a bug I'm currently trying to fix where the game over screen sometimes pops up at the beginning of the level for no reason. Just hit restart and keep playing and enjoy. Okay. Not a big deal. Delve into the short 3D rule-changing isometric puzzle game in Chambers of Wilderness. Complete the puzzle in each room and face the potentially compounded rule changes each round. Potentially compounded rule changes. Okay. Cool. Art style looks cute. Show me what you got. Oh, nice movement. Oh, this is already cute. Oh, look at this. Okay. Interact with this rock again to pick it up. Place at one of the statues to proceed. Okay. You have to interact with it a bunch of times to do that. Maybe not entirely necessary. At the start of the level, up to 2 rules are applied for an extra challenge. Active rules will be displayed in the top right corner of the screen. Okay, use your right hand. Invert controls. Disappearing ground. Timer of random length will appear in the top right corner of the screen. Okay. This is kind of what we did for our game, was the messing with the movement keys. Although our game's a platformer, so it's a little bit rough. Oh, so you can swap hands and invert controls? Okay. I like this tune. Ground disappearing. Oh, wait, is this considered ground? Am I gonna die? No, okay. Inverted controls and disappearing ground. All right. Find materials around here and fashion tools to help you leave this place. Ore and some rope, which could be useful. Okay. Oh shit! Ooh! Oh, it's happening more frequently now. Oh yeah, there's a jump. Oh.
Damn, what the hell? Yeah, the saxophone. Maybe there's something inside? They definitely should have made the ground just a spirit not happen so often. I like can't even play the game sometimes. I've got the ore and the rope. What if I just like let myself fall? Okay, all I have is inverted controls now. Okay. And fashion the ore into a pickaxe. Oh. How clever I am. Okay, that opened a door. Very nice. Oh, I ran out of time? Oh, I guess there's always two, Oh, here we go. Inverted controls and swap hands. Oh wait, we made it though. We made it to the next level. Hey, what up, man? Get some materials and I'll craft something good for you, okay? Am I running across the water? Fair enough. Give you a hammer for a gold coin. Okay. Hey, what up? Any rare gems in the forest, you can find me a ruby, I'll give you this metal. If not, it's just water under the bridge, okay. Water under the bridge, huh? Well, I went under the bridge. Heavy rock here. Maybe there's something inside. Studying the statue for 5 whole minutes now. I won't give you information unless you give me a pine cone. I love pine cones. Okay.
Pine cone, pine cone. Maybe I gotta like shake down a tree. I keep forgetting I can jump too. Oh wait, what about under here? Still peaceful water. Thud? I found a pine cone at last. Okay, I'm so smart. The music doesn't loop though. I gotta click on next song. Alright, here you go, old man. Take a gold coin for your troubles. If I were that statue, I'd be so thirsty. Fucking controls. Oh wow, you know that gold is like, never mind. Here's the hammer. Pleasure doing business with you. Okay, I've got the hammer. So now I break the stone. Cha-ching! Totally real ruby. Okay. Then can I give you the ruby? Oh wow, a real ruby, thanks. Here you go. Although I'm not sure what you're gonna do with it. So shiny. Okay. And then you can craft me something? Oh, some metal. Clink, clank, clunk. Here's a pail. I could take that rock hammer off your hands too. What? Why would I want that? Why would I want to keep the hammer? I think I just got ripped off. Wait, pail. Oh, wait. Fill it up with water? Yes, switch. And then I go give it to the statue because he looks thirsty? And I'm the smartest person on the entire planet? Finally, I've been parched for so long. Take this rock as a show of my gratitude. You got it, buddy. I'm out of here. Skirt! Heard some water stop running, so probably at the waterfall. Yes. Hey. All right. And that's it, I suppose. Nice, good game. Okay. Enjoyment. So I think if I had to deal with the floor disappearing for that whole thing, it would have been a lot lower. The inverted controls and stuff, let's say this. I mean, we're focused on enjoyment, right? Did I enjoy it? Yeah, it was all right. It wasn't like, it wasn't like super challenging, but it was definitely, it was definitely engaging, right? Hmm. I also didn't know that there was a time limit on the one. I guess I could have parsed it because I only had one other rule, but that's definitely like there definitely need to be more feedback on that sort of thing. I'm gonna give it a 3. I'm just like unsure. It was okay. I didn't like hate it or anything, but it wasn't like super enjoyable. There was a lot of just kind of just randomly running around hitting the E button. And the jump mechanic didn't feel like it needed to be in the game. It just didn't really wasn't really used for anything. All right, conceptually, it's a puzzle game, right? You just have to find things in a certain order, really, to advance. I think use the context clues. Okay, the context clues is great, right? Things like the guy said the statue looked thirsty. So later when I found the pail, I was like, oh, I could fill it up with water and give it to the statue because that's something I haven't tried yet, right? And then the one character saying, if not, it's all water under the bridge, which is a little on the nose, but stuff like that is great. That makes you feel real smart when you pick up on the clue and you go and do the thing, right? And not every game has to be like insanely challenging. This doesn't have to be an absolute mind bender of a puzzle game or anything. So I think conceptually that stuff is good. I'm gonna give it 4 stars though. I don't think the rules thing really was well incorporated. So like let's go through them, right? So the timer, if you don't know the level, then the timer is just going to force you to lose basically. But then once you know how to solve the level, then the timer doesn't really mean anything unless it happens to be too low, in which case then you can't win. I think the floor disappearing thing is kind of arbitrary. It doesn't really add anything, and it wasn't spaced out very well at all. And the movement control things are again just very they're just kind of inconsequential. They're just really arbitrary. Like I mentioned that we used the keybind switching in our game, but our game is a platformer, right? So the precision needed to platform, but also like changing up your muscle memory with the controls is consequential. In a game like this, switching up the keybinds like that doesn't really add anything. I'm trying to think of like what kind of modifiers you could do that would be more consequential. But maybe that just, I don't know, maybe it just wasn't the right limitation for this kind of game. Abho, hello. How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. We're rating some Game Jam games from the Major Jam 7. How you doing today? What do they put for the criteria for the limitations? How well it incorporated the limitation? This is going to be an interesting. I don't think they incorporated it. I think they tried to incorporate it, but it wasn't like they didn't incorporate it very well. I think I'm going to have to give it a 2 on the use of the limitation. It's just too arbitrary to like feel consequential for the gameplay. The presentation, I mean, for what they were trying to do outside of like the way they implemented the limitation, I think it was executed fine as far as a puzzle game goes. I remember playing this one. It's fun to run around and do the puzzle, but the limitation didn't feel necessary. That's exactly what I was saying. The limitation felt kind of arbitrary for the kind of game it is.
Uh, the game's cute too. I like the orthogonal isometric view. Everything's like really like colorful, and it's almost like stuff looks like almost like it's made out of clay. It's cute. I think for what it is, for like the puzzle elements and stuff, the presentation is good. I'd feel comfortable giving it a 4 in presentation as well. I was just kind of met on actually playing it, mostly because of the limitations. And I don't think the limitations were very well incorporated. So I think the scoring is fair. All right, let's formulate our thoughts before we read the other comments. What happened to my YouTube stream? There we go. What can you just submit? It's called Project Wild. Let's see if we can pull it up here. How do I view my personal submission? Maybe on my dashboard? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Project Wild. It's a platform game. I use the word as so many times here. The game operates well as a puzzle game. It's simple, but the hints derived from the dialogue and narration, you feel really smart and you figure out what they reference. My biggest issue with the game is the incorporation of the limitation. Keybind swapping in this kind of game. I'm gonna say I honestly all of them, because keybind swapping, the like precision, and kind of quick thinking like movement of the floor disappearing, as well as the timer. None of those things really lend themselves to this kind of game. This isn't like a fast paced game, right? This is like it's like Myst, you know, where you're like going around gathering clues and figuring out the puzzles. To like all of the limitations are like stuff that would be in like an action game or something that's like more fast paced. I don't know why I'm using past tense.
Mm. We'll say there wasn't really a whole lot of that. It's maybe not necessary to specify. Game operates well as a puzzle game. It's simple, but the hints derived from the dialogue and narration make you feel really smart when you figure out what they reference. My biggest issue with the game is the incorporation of the limitation. All the modifiers feel like they belong to a more fast-paced game and are best inconsequential to the gameplay, or at worst, frustrating and unnecessary. I do love the art style a lot. The ISO ortho perspective and clear-like figures is a really pleasant play area. Well, makes for a really pleasant play area. I think it's good. I like the concept. It feels very incomplete with only 2 levels. The limitations do provide some replay value, but sometimes they're more frustrating than fun to play around. I'm mainly referring to the ground removing one, which I feel should happen at regular intervals or at least have some sort of cooldown. Sorry, I need my tunes, chat. You can't hear my tunes on YouTube, and that's because YouTube would nuke me from orbit. Let's listen to the new Miley album. But if you're watching on Twitch, you will have it if you are watching live and not on the VOD. And if you don't want to hear my music, well, then I guess keep watching on YouTube. I always got stuck standing on the same platform for a while because the ground removal thing triggered 3 times in a row. Yeah. Art and music is nice. Puzzles are pretty good. Not a little basic. Yeah. Let's see what the developer said. They said, thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I initially did have bigger plans for this game and I hope to have at least 4 or 5 levels done. However, something came up in the middle of the jam, so I couldn't. Understandable. Sometimes you can't just have a ton of content, you know. Regardless, I wanted to still finish at least what I could. It's my first time working with Unity 3D. Oh, okay. Looks very nice for their first time working in it. Until I get the frustration of some of these rules, so some bugs need to work ironed out. Hopefully for the next jam, I'll be better prepared. That's the goal, right? Okay. Cool. What time is it? One more? We'll do one more. What we got? Lunicycle. Craig is the delivery boy trying to save up tons of Dodge, despite what the forecast says. Deliver passengers to their destinations, earn money, and stay on the clock. Don't get caught in inclement weather, or your luck might spin out. Okay. This is like Crazy Taxi, sort of. Let's fire it up. Let's see what we're working with here. Oh, I saw this one on the submission page. Yeah. Let's turn this up a little bit. Oh, Lunicycle. Oh, am I writing a unicycle? Yo, what is that game? Hold on. I need to find it. What is that game? Was it a SNES game?
Uniracers? Uniracers. This was developed by DMA Design? Wait, hold on. They're the ones who made wait, Unirally? This is like a regional thing? They're the ones who developed Lemmings, I believe, and the ones who went on to be Rockstar North and developed GTA 3. Dude, this game fucking ruled. All right, anyway, I don't want to get too sidetracked with that. But yeah, Uniracers, good game. Yeah, I guess it was Unirally outside of the United States, but I remember it as Uniracers. Anyway, I'm old, and I played SNES games when they came out. Beep beep. Hey, yo, look at this. Look at this team. I'm liking the comic book aesthetic. I mean, they had a lead programmer, a lead artist. There's a technical artist. Man. Going all out. All right. Looney Cycle. Rev up those engines. Let's see what we got. Oh, shit. Oh, you could stack them up? Yo, this music is tight. Inclement weather. There's fucking UFOs. Yo, give me this dude. Oh, wait, can I not stack them up anymore? Am I done? Okay, alright. Let's get them where they're going. Yo, this music rules, dude. Yo, what the hell? Is that Juliet from Lollipop Chainsaw? Oh shit. Yo. No, stop. Oh shit, go through the alley, chat. Damn. Okay. Oh no! All my patrons! Can I scoop you back up? Is that fucking Elvira? No! No! Get me back in there, coach. Yeah, this chick is so cool. Yo, I got 3 of them. Ah, shit. Oh, whoop. Okay. Yep. Let's look at my file structure there, chat. I haven't quite figured out how to, like, properly move and maintain my momentum. Well, that was pretty good. No! My clientele. My dosh! No, I'm running out of time. I can definitely see where, like, somebody with some better control over the movement than I have could make really good use of this. I like the camera zooming out as you stack them up. Oh shit, the aliens. No, I'm chill with aliens, man. Don't abduct them, no! Oh shit. It definitely seems like swinging around the corners is the way to go. Yeah, look at that. Oh, you can really build up the speed if you do that. I haven't unlocked the full potential of the movement. No! No! Get back on my unicycle. I keep crashing. No! Oh, I'm too slow. Alright, this is great. This is a fun time. This is addicting. I think once I unlock the potential of the movement, we'll really be rolling. Oh my god. Not the babes. I'm sorry, babes. Definitely, like, learning the map will play into that too, right? Oh, shit! Yo, we gotta get out of here! There's a kaiju attack! No, fucking Godzilla just derailed my whole run, yo! That was pathetic. Not rad at all. Damn it. Yo, I might be the worst delivery unicyclist this side of the train tracks, man. I need these tornadoes to get up off my fucking clients, dude. No. Why are all these tornadoes ripping through the city anyway, man? Think of the property damage. That was the worst one yet. Alright, one more. I know I got this. It's really quick to just, like, jump back in and do another run. Which is, always something you want out of a game like this. Oh! I can feel myself improving. I am speed. No! The random events definitely feel like spaced out enough to be fun. It's such like a fast-paced game that like it's okay that they happen fairly frequently, but they're not like super overwhelming. And then at the same time, you could definitely have like a challenge mode or a hard mode or something that adjusts that. God, you can go so fast. I mean, if I had to describe this game in one word, it would definitely be radical. Oh! No! My goth girlfriend! Enjoy your Zav, mama. Ah, fuck. Oh no. Oh shit. I'm too indecisive. Bananas? No! Oh! There it is. Okay. Good shit. I've seen enough. Excellent game. Super fun. Super fun right out of the gate. Game state is constantly changing by unpredictable weather events, which drastically alter the mood and mechanics of the map. Player must always be ready for something wild to appear in their path to avoid spinning out and losing their passengers. We ate several cookies while wearing sunglasses and drinking coffee from dongs. Radical, dude. All right, conceptually, yeah, it's like it's kind of like a Crazy Taxi-like experience, right? Obviously, it's a completely different perspective and such, but you pick up the passengers, you drop them off. You got a time limit. It's very fast paced. The movement mechanic is very cool. I like it a lot. It like forces you to know the map layout, right? It's like a high skill ceiling, you know, because to keep the speed, you want to like take the you know, you want to like round your corners and stuff. You don't want to make a lot of sharp turns or anything. You don't want to come to a stop. And then on top of that, you have to like avoid obstacles, right? I like how varied the obstacles are too, because you have stuff that's like you have like the smaller like threading the needle ones like the banana peels, and then you have like the slower like larger ones like the kaiju feet. So there's like a lot of variety there. Yeah, I mean, conceptually, I mean, what else really needs to be said? I mean, it's a 5, 100%. Presentation. I mean, the execution of the mechanics is great. It feels great to play. Like once you start getting a feel for the movement, it's fun. I'm sure if I could sit here and play this for hours. And like the better you get at the movement mechanics, the better your gameplay will be. I see so much like potential for this sort of thing. You throw in a bunch of different maps, more events and stuff, like maybe some like side objectives, or maybe you can pull off some cool tricks or whatever. I definitely like there's so much you could do with this. It's such like a great foundation, and executed really well, and great aesthetic, fun art style. I love it. Use of limitation, 5-star. Another 5 across the board. what do I want to say? Like it feels like almost like a deck from the 90s or something. Like it's just so like the Crazy Taxi like gameplay. We'll put an eye for that. Makes for fun, fast plays. Well, we'll say concept. The Crazy Taxi like concept makes for fun, fast plays gameplay, which encourages you to engage with the unique movement. The movement itself is incredibly fun. It seems to have a very high skill cap. Incorporation of the limitation is excellent, providing very degree of obstacles that must be approached differently. The aesthetic of the game is totally radical. I love the bright colors and the character designs. Everything about the presentation is so pleasing to look at. I could sit here for hours trying to perfect the movement, chase that score. Absolutely excellent submission. I feel like there's just not much more that needs to be said. It's just really good. What a great submission. Let's see. Very nice Crazy Taxi like. The weather effects add a nice spice to the gameplay. Character controls felt a bit off on keyboard though. Playing with the controller felt a bit better and in control. That's true. I bet if I played on controller, it would also feel way better. But I didn't feel like the keyboard was detrimental or anything. Fun game with a lot of style of the concept, how many obstacles there are. Music was also great. Game oozes style, nice variety, welcome skill curve, fun all around fun. Most Iron was 11.7K. Game is fun. Colorful artwork is awesome, consistent. Sturdy sound effects perfectly fit. It's always hard to judge kind of controls, which are hard to handle on purpose, but I think they're adequate. Really like the idea of the wacky art style. Movement feels satisfying. Awesome work. I love detailed map is, and my high score is 2300, something like that. For things to improve, I would say the player controls didn't feel quite right. Seemed like you were going for more uncontrolled movement style, but acceleration, deceleration just felt a bit off to me for whatever reason. Still though, I'm very impressed you guys were able to cooperate, make something cool with such a large team. Yeah, this is a big team, huh? Very cool. Got a bunch of notifications. Oh, Galaxy Mom. Oh, here we go. Oh, people replied to my posts. So what people had to say. I got some. I'm sorry I did not include keys for moves in the game. F key should be to fight back and punch the enemies. And E to pick up items and dash. Absolutely right. Should make the goal clear. I'll be posting patch for these fixes soon. Thank you for the feedback. Okay. Maybe we should go back and check that one out. Let's see. This is okay. This is Honest Pond. This is their first game. Thanks. I realized a little late they didn't really have a coherent plan for what I was going to make, and I was just stringing it together. No, I could do better. I still want to submit my attempt, which I think is fantastic. Everybody should submit their attempts. Logic not found. Thanks for a comment. I'll try to fix the start button issue when I get time. Oh yeah, yeah. This one I thought was fantastic. I think like a WarioWare style game with like a brutal difficulty level is pretty cool. Oh, wild card. Yeah, yeah. I agree with you. It's a bit strange to offer negative rules. I was originally planning to have two-faced rules that would have positive and negative. That's kind of what I thought I would see. Like shamans have half health and double damage, something like that. But maybe some design decisions early to lock me out of doing that. Okay. Added the obvious negative ones in to show the player that not all the rules are going to benefit them, and they'll have to think about the consequences of what they choose. For example, you think the one that gives you ants +1 damage whenever ant display is really good for you. Two rise the weak ant nest level is now way harder with the modifier. That's true. That's a good point. Oh, this might be cope though, and I should really put in positive modifiers. Thank you for playing and leaving a thoughtful comment. Very cool. Let's check out Brawler real quick with E is to dash and pick up items, and F is to fight and punch. Let's play this one again with that in mind, because I really like the aesthetic of this. There we go. Okay, I'm actually fighting. It's quite a long cooldown on the punch in. I'll try to do a better job kiting them. I love the aesthetic. Okay, we completed this room. One hit. Does that go for me and the enemies? No, just for me. No. Okay. Yeah, it's all right. I just like the fact that like you don't get any power-ups or anything, even by like the second room, definitely I feel like hurts it the gameplay a little bit. All right. How did we do? Game jams. Can I do I just want to see how many I rated. Oh, here we go. All right. Here we go. I rated 12 of them today. Very cool. Still 129 of these suckers left out here. You get any feedback on ours yet? Maybe it's a browser setting. It doesn't fit on my screen. Couldn't move the character. Interesting. This was a problem that I had. I don't think the concept of switching to random keybinds that you just like, well, they're not random, they're preset, but you get there's 3 different areas. The first area is default keybinds, and then the other 2 areas are 2 different sets of keybinds. So there's 3 sets of keybinds, but I don't think I think the platforming is hard enough without having to like try and figure out what keybinds are the movement keybinds. I didn't think that made for a very fun limitation. Yeah, this is fair. I think the actual platforming itself is pretty fun. I made like a vine swinging mechanic that I think is pretty satisfying, but yeah. Oh well. Next time, right? Next time. All right, chat. I think that's gonna do it for me for today. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna eat some food and chillax. But thanks for being here and hanging out. This was a lot of fun. I definitely want to rate some more of these. We still have like a week left to do it, so but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for being here. Take care. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye.